I can actually change it. Oh god. Frenchish, Japanese, dish, Korean. They do have Spanish. Ooh. I'll stick with my regular. Gallery has some spoilers. Interesting. I should probably set that to escape. Key config. What is escape? Escape is options. Damn. Ace Attorney, latest game. Hey Jade, how you doing? I'm assuming you're already at work, or you're barely heading out. Damn it, why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I've got to find someone to pin this on. I'm depressed, I'm the only one at work right now. Someone like him. You're gonna have Sam soon. I'll make it look like he did it. Also, I need to set up the not auto. Hold up. You have Sam at some point. Boy, I'm nervous. Boy, am I nervous. Right. I've never seen this game. It is literally just a point-and-click visual novel. Like I said, since I'm planning on doing a late night chill thing, I kind of want to make it with Phoenix Wright as the first thing. So yeah, it's gonna be a very, very long reading night. It's actually one of the best visual novel games slash detective slash puzzle games. You basically play as an attorney, as to why it's called Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, and you basically have to solve mysteries. Oh, hiya, Chief. Phew, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean, you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kinda owe him my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life, everything, it's all over. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair, oh. I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna die. It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Is the client a pick-me boy? No! He's more of a dumbass. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What's wrong, Larry? No, it's all over. I'm finished. I'm finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Aw, Nick, you gotta tell me who took my baby away. The person responsible for your girlfriend's death. The newspaper says it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our schools had a saying, when something smells, it's usually butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting into trouble. One thing I can say though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm gonna do. August 3, 10 a.m., District Court. Courtroom number 2. The judge. The courtroom is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright. This is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I am, a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test of your ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Hand shaking, eyesight fading. This test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Larry Butts. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you, and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Phew, I know this one. Glad I read the case reports to cover so many times. It's... wait, oh... No way, no way I forgot. I'm drawing total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name. Oh, the victim, of course, I know the victim's name. I, just forgot temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check it at any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim's in this case? So tab, you go here. Cindy, that's her name. Time of death, lost due to blunt trauma, and that's my attorney badge. Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what was the case, what was the cause of death? She died because she was hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason to proceed, why we should proceed. You seem more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then. First, the question for the prosecution, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what the object was. The murder weapon was this statue of the thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts him into evidence. Statue added to the court record. Miss Wright, be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab to check the court record frequently. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the court. To stand. What happens if you choose the wrong answer? I think it just doesn't progress, if I'm not mistaken. It just like literally goes like, hey, that's wrong. Do it again. If I remember correctly from the first time I played this game, I think that's what it does. Also, buenas Jetson, ¿cómo estás? ¿Cómo le va a Cami en su película de terror? En su gremlin. Está gritando porque está escuchando el kikiki del pinche... ¿Cómo se llama el primer gremlin? Ah, se me olvidó. Pa. Y lo tenía en la mente ahorita. Yo me estoy convirtiendo en viejito. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get a chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. No estamos con gremlins, andamos en la charla de cosas sobrenaturales. Bah. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Ahem. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy! We're great together! We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony. I don't think that's good. Did they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me, ever. What's it to you, anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. Alright, I gotta go to work. Stay safe, Jade. Don't work too hard. And at least you'll have Sam with you. So, that's good. Boy. Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them, the day before your murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it lies! I don't believe a word of it! I gave him a Joey Wheeler. I gave him a Joey Wheeler. Oh, Joey Wheeler accent, Jesus Christ. Yeah, you see? I could actually, I think that's probably the best go-to, not the, hey, the, you see? No, jeez, I used to do Joey Wheeler so good. And now, oh wait, I could, I could do this. Moments I wish I actually had a what's it called? The thing for the thing. Oh. There you go. Moments I wish I actually had the little like I forgot what they're called. I don't think I cover anything over here. I should be fine. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris 7:30 the day before the murder. Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way! The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! We can clearly see what kind of woman Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I stop him from answering? My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. The question is irrelevant to this case. Oof. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, when I meet her and... Oh, I'm going to get the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Oh, he went. What do I do? I'll send him a signal. Lie like a dog. Well, see, it's like this. I don't remember. Don't remember? Well then, I'm just gonna have to remind you. I've got a bad feeling about this. I have a witness that can prove he did go to the victim's apartment that day. Well, that simplifies the matter. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order! Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Salwi to the stand. Mr. Salwi. Oh my fucking god, it's not Salwi, it's Sawit. Fuck's sakes. I forgot this app. Mr. Sawit, there you go. Jesus. Okay. Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions. Is that correct? Oh, yes. Newspapers, yes. Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness testimony. I was going door to door selling subscriptions. When I saw the man fleeing an apartment. Although he must be in a hurry state, because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment and saw a girl lying there. A woman. Not moving. Dead. I quailed in affright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. However, how do I... It wasn't at 1 p.m. Allow me. Can I not? Oh God. Let me pull this up. Okay. Tab. It was not 1 p.m. Objection overruled. Let me speak. I mute myself on Discord. Let me speak my truth. I'm pressing every button on the keyboard. I guess I have to let it continue. The man who ran was without a doubt. I don't want autoplay. Jesus. No, Larry. Why didn't you tell the truth? F. I can't defend you against the testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during the blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Saw used was one of those. Your Honor, I have record of the blackout for your pursuit. Electricity to Mrs. Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. No, Mr. Wright. Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? Alright, right. This is it. This is a real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not guilty? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find the contradictions between the court records and the witness testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness face. Okay. Open the court record with tab, then point out contradictions in the testimony. Cross-examination. I was going to the door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing the apartment. Of course. Yes. Thinking it was strange. She was dead? The time was not 1. That is incorrect. Time of death was at 4 p.m.
Objection!
You found the body at 1 p.m.? You sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find it hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes at the time of death at some the autopsy notes the time of death at some time after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find it hard to believe. Mr. Side, why were you so certain you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out the contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? Time of discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. But was it 3 hours off? Wasn't it? But it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of the tape program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. If I'm not mistaken... That makes sense, I think. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on the tape program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. The time of discovery. You see, when I found the...
Objection!
Hold it right there. The prosecution said that there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard the television or video. Gah! The defense has a point. Do you have any explanation for this, Mr. Sawyer? I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait, I remember now. Mr. Sawyer, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. You seem rather, that's not him, that's the judge. And you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been a shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Side. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-witness... examine the... Yeah. Bleh. Gladly. Cross-examination. Actually, I didn't hear it. I saw it. There was a clock on the table. On the apartment, wasn't there? A murder weapon. The one that the user, the killer used it to kill the victim. You mean this one?
Objection!
Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was a statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? What? You, with your objections and your evidence, just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Syatt. Hey, I saw it there, okay? I saw, that's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne? As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it said the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with the testimony now? Yes! Your Honor, there's a gaping hole in the witness testimony. The only way he could have known a weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet, the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly, a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh, yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with a clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Syatt, the sound must have left you quite the impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. Hello, what's the meaning of this? This is a baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness' face. Yeah. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never. Look, the clock, I heard, no, I mean, I saw, Shut up, I hate you. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn, give him death. Order. In the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting this defense claims. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I'd better think carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Syatt heard is definitely from this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply let's on the clock. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker after all. So we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25? Ah! As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between Mr. Saw It, heard, and the actual time announced. So, Mr. Saw It, try to talk your way out of this one. Ha! You forgot one thing. Oh, what's he talking about now? While it may seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow, this proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? You can't prove that you don't have a case. If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I supposed to prove that? Damn it, I was so close! Mr. Wright, it seems you lack critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately. This ends the cross-examination for Mr. Frank Sawyer. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal, You lawyers are all slime. There, I almost had him. Sorry, Larry, I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Sawyer! Chief! Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away yet. It's not like, don't throw this one away. Not like this, think. But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking outside of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right, Mr. Wright? Can you think of the reason as to why the clock would be slow? 3 hours slow that day? Wait, maybe I can prove it. So... Paris, maybe? You must have evidence that can prove it, right? Find it and let him have it. Oh, Mr. Wright? The clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough words! Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves as to why the clock was running slow. I want to say it's the passport, but at the same time, the thinker statue. I want to say it's the passport. Because it can't be this, because this has batteries, right? Or no? The murder was at 4 p.m. This still had batteries, so it has to be the passport. Take that! The victim just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her in the head in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sawyer? Or should I say Mr. Did It? Yeah. Fuck's sake. I love Phoenix Wright. Ah? Order, I say. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness. He was arrested and had been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly and find a true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Damn, that was actually a fast first case. Jesus, I was not expecting to finish it under the hour. And with that, this court is adjourned. I was not expecting to finish that quick. Oh god. We can keep the cat there. It turns out it turns out that Frank Sly was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sod let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sod grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Phew, I still can't believe we won. Right. Good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all. Not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen the trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen Chief looking this happy. If she's glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Aw, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Wait, no. I mean, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Wendy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat. Oh, no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. A present for me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that day? Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep this one as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you want to just cry? Larry. Are you sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Right. Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about it? Huh? Oh yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? It would have to be the finger. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What, about that clock? This clock you made for her, Larry. She took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. Oh, man. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right. Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner on me? We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you're saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him? Yeah, part at least. You have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us, unless you count the clock he gave me. I didn't know it then. But that clock was going to be the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I won't be able to keep. Mia. Oh, that first chapter. Like I said, I did not think I was going to finish it this quickly. Oh. Honestly, I really enjoyed that. A little bit too much. Save your progress up to this point. I wish I could. I did not record that. I would have loved to record that. I have it on stream. I could. Okay. So I can download this. That's a lot to download. Jesus. Yeah, I can't do anything at this point, can I? Because I can't record it. I can't download it right now. Because that would be perfect to edit right now. Or not right now, but later. I could download it and then edit it on. Depends on how long this goes. Because I kind of want to make it go a little bit longer. Or I could just upload it all onto... I'll just probably upload it all onto YouTube. Unedited. Saved. Perfect. Bring, bring. Beep. Oh god. Hello, this is Maya. Hey Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How you been? Well, lonely, and it's your fault. I'll just... Why not? Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about an upcoming trial. I don't feel safe keeping evidence here. Gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like the statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always liked toys. Hey, I'm not that little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9, to pick up? I'll be in the pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for the good burger. Okay, we'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Conversation recorded September 5, 9:27 a.m. September 5, 8:57 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine, the papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Ho! You're not cogniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Ho! My dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry. But I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Red, white, blue. And there goes our chief. September 5, 9:08 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Wait. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. I smell blood, and that can't be good. You need to check me up if she's okay. I guess there's nothing to examine here. That smell. Blood. Sis. Someone's there? Chief! 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 Who are you? Strange girl dropped out of alcohol. I left her lying on this office sofa. I went back to the chief, where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade, until finally she was cold. Chief. It's encrusted with dry blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon again. Some shards of glass scattered on the floor. They seem to be remains of the last light stand. Chief, it's hard seeing her like this, but if there's any clues here. She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. The thinker added to the court record. There are some glass shards near the chief's body. Might be the pieces of glass light stem line. Must be pieces of the glass lines. Glass lights on line broken in the back of the room. Nothing else here. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paperwork. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? A word is written in blood on the scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from the department store dated yesterday. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I'd better call the cops and find out what the girl was doing here. Simple functional design seems pretty good to sit in. There's a large building across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel, a nice luxurious place. And is there nothing else that I can check? Oh god. Doesn't look like it. Oh? Right, I better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police, please, come quick. What was that? Someone screaming from the outside the window? She's staring right at me. She's holding the phone in her hand. The Bay & Co. ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra-neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used this PC was for emails. She picked up the ancient model at the garage sale for practically nothing. That girl just now, where'd she go? Where'd she go? I put her right there on the sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Yipes! Don't scare me like that! Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here. Maya. Maya Faye. Maya Faye? Maya! So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. What happened? She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me? Can you tell me what happened? I came in, the room was dark, and sis, she was already dead. So, you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here visiting this late at night? Yes, she said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes. It was a clock. It was a thinker. Large painting, I guess you call it modern art. I, on the other hand, call it a mistake. You could cram more legal books here if you wanted to, even if you wanted to. Few can gaze upon the shelves without feeling insignificant. A small writing desk cluttered with office supplies. A reception desk, I usually sit here. The door to the chief's office is slightly open. I'd better not touch the doorknob. And that should be it. I already talked. Present. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name. Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would sis write my name? Uh-oh, now I've done it. The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze, police! And one of the best characters, Gumshoe. Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. Must have been the woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving in 1 inch, okay? Great, just great. Maya, wait. She wouldn't have not. Whoa! Excuse me. Hey! This word Maya here mean anything to you? Why'd I make it British? Jesus, I'm making it British. Gumshoe's British. That's my name. What? Fuck, why am I making it more British? I was trying to go with a more brute accent or brute voice, but now I'm just making him British. He's one of those British mates. The victim true. And I feel like at this point I just gotta commit to the Britishness. The victim drew. The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With a dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not. Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. What? I just make Gumshoe British. I didn't think I would ever do that. Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning, and I didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6, 9:07 a.m. Detention center? Visitor's room. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh. It's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Of course I will. First things first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up. Really? Whoa, did I say something? Did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it? No one could. Who would believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought. It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. God damn it, Mia. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia, I know. Smile for the camera. Guard monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. He's a real pro. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with the outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it that you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for the upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like the thinker. The one Larry made. How could it have been the evidence in the case? Right, she said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on our phone. On my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on the cell phone. Let's hear it. Right! Oh, I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right, of course. Next time I see the detective gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note, so don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. So, you're an acolyte, or medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second. You said the Fae family. So Mia was into that stuff too? Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait. What? So, you're a real honest to goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact me as spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought it would be too easy. Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you for a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And while I'm in trouble, do you think you could ask him to represent me? Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if the guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. Visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right, I'll be back. September 6th, Gosberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, Big Boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. A solid mahogany desk. Wood's been polished to a deep luster. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick, it's practically giving me the stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at, either, for that matter. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case. And if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made out of solid gold. Even I can tell he's got a lot of money. I can tell someone here's got a lot of money to burn. An expensive pot plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. And it's quiet. September 6th, Fanco offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for police. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How can anyone mistake me for Larry? I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were Detective Gumtree Suede Shoes. God damn it. Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it Dick Gumshoe? Right. At your service. Hang on. That's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyways, get the name right. Now I made him Australian. He's Aussie now. Jesus Christ. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. I'll be right there. Yo, hello, right, pal? If you got business here, you'd better do it quick. Hugh, he thinks I'm his lawyer. Talk to you real quick. About Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Now, don't go looking at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you got any special treatment. Alright, alright. You can see the report, but that's all. Autopsy report is added to the... about Maya? Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't going to win. Why do you say that? City's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth? I'm sure you know what that means. You're being the lawyer, no? Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course not. Never heard of him. Whoa, and you call yourself a lawyer, pal. About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him. Of course I know him. I was just playing dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine who'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of back alley dealings of forged evidence. All I know is for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with almost a abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's onto me. Tell it to him straight. If I tell him I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh, no, it's just, you know, detective. Nope, I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. A cell phone holds all the little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. Ugh, you're just trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I'll recheck the numbers in the memory. Impressive. You're quite the detective. Uh-huh. Oh, here, you can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all. Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Check the court record to hear the conversation. Guess I'll have to ask all the questions. I've asked all the questions I needed to. You done here, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing. I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to the witness. Anyway, you'd better know. No influence in the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me your name, Miss May, huh? So you sent her home already then? Ah, ha, ha. You're trying to do your loyalty tricks on me now. Why is he turning into a pirate? Jesus. He's been British, he's been Australian, now he's a pirate. And now he's gonna be... I forgot that guy's... Hold up, I need water. I just realized that my voice was kind of going into the pirate. I forgot the. I forgot his name. Damn, whatever. She's not going outside her room until the trial, so she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay Miss Maya a visit. And then that's just a conversation that we had at the beginning. Okay, cool. My favorite product. Oh god. I remember it had all the bizarre name to it. I remember it had this bizarre name to no one could ever remember. Cortland Stricta, pal. Who was that? An old movie poster. Apparently this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I have to check it out one of these days. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still that Maya probably read all of these. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean as always. The only thing missing is Mia. The sky is blue and so am I. There's a hotel right across the way. And I can't slide here. I guess we go to Gatewater and go to Too Good Lawyer. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth. Right, real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Teehee? Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to do the cross-examining with this one. There's a screwdriver stuck to this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! What are you doing? No touchy. Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought you was going to explode there for a second. I wonder what it could be inside this drawer. And I can't check it. Flowers are fake. I know some flowers and tulips. But that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. That's funny. A still scene painting. Wait. Should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fay & Co. law offices building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from there. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize the face from this distance though. Bottom two glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. simple bed. It's recently been made, nothing eye-catching, and I can't slide, and I can't grab whatever's in here. Cough, cough, maybe later. Okay. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observe? Incident? You sound like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Better not encourage her. You know that thing that occurred, happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll have to come to the court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Could you just... Who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No, hey, I'm just doing my job here. You know, you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've ever blushed this much. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no, teehee. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is there someone staying with you here? Oh, what amazing powers of observation. You must have one of those famous detectives. You must be one of those famous detectives. Like on television. Oh no, not me. Just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go looking for clues in the garbage, Miss May doesn't like nosy type lawyers. Oh boy. And I can't do anything here, so we just go straight to there. Seems like Mr. Gosmark is hell. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. Oh, so you're the one they say has been looking for me. Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagine. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey. Yes. Maya Fey, go on. What a strange reaction. Cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. Can't go taking cases on days' notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know there's a trial How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry. End of discussion. What's going on? He refused me before I even got the chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? He is just a false lawyer and that we're gonna represent her. Your refusal. How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, I'm very busy, you see. But the client is me. But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course. I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry. Goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyways. I'll go look elsewhere. What? Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly sorry. I'm afraid no lawyer worth their salt would take this case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? How did you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in a blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with burning passion. Never looked back to that one. That's quite a painting. Ah ha ha, you noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave in the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying cheese. And I think that's all we get here. September 6th, 3:42 p.m. Detention Center, Visitors Room. Maya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, you see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What? Really? What happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the thinker clock that Larry mentioned. It's practically qualifies as a serial murder by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. Don't know? So she could still be alive. Your mother. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined. After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced that she would become a lawyer and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes, and I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I would lose my powers. And I feel bad for her. All by herself on that mountain. So, who was this man who, ruined your mother? About 15 years ago. There was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it. Apparently, the police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try and contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved, we thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. She, my mother, became a laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name, my sister told me. White. Just a little longer, before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you, whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well, I can't abandon you. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know, I've been there a long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Phew, she smiled at last. She looks entirely different. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes! And I trust you. So you trust me, okay? It's a deal. So, what's next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what's inside the strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look in the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Can I... back? Hey, I got your cell phone back. Oh, say, can I listen to my sister's voice? Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks. Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are... Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Ah, I believe our guest Miss May is currently using the facilities. If you no need for anything else, of anything, I will take my leave. Please stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to sneak around a bit. Ah, I almost forgot. Ah! You came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there's a message for her. Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp. Where have I heard that name? White. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined me and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? There's a screwdriver sticking out of the half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? There's definitely something suspicious about this, Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this, I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Oh, bellboy? Still there? Uh-oh. Time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. I like her name is April. Okay, whatever. April May. Ugh. I am barely an hour. Oh, almost 2 hours. Wow, that one actually took an hour. I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be right back. Sure. Oh man, not gonna lie, it's good chilling right now. One sec. Okay. I think this is the last case I touched within the Phoenix Wright series. I don't think I went past this, and I don't even think I actually what's it called So I think I played. I finished the first one, and I watched the second one from like a different streamer, and I think that's it. But it's very coming back to this game. It has its charm, and I like it. I'm enjoying it. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name, now I'm making them southern, Jesus, no. My name is Detective Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of the homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. There you go. Let me use this full map of the office to explain. The body was found by the window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck with a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker, found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans added to the court record. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. It's all evidence. She did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. As soon as I'm trying to find the Gumshoe within me. I'm not saying his first name. As soon as nope. Jeez, and I was doing it this whole time, and now that I took a little break, just a small one, it's gone. It's gone. The Gumshoe is gone. As soon as there you go. It's a little bit of a private, a little bit of. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Maya Fey. Boy, we had the witness account describing her. The witness saw Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment you say. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh, smack. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't think of any contradictions in the witness testimony, she would bluff in and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked a lot of times. Huh. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give it a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There are two people already there. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness who described her. The witness saw Maya Fey the very moment of the murder. I want to say it's this one. I could be wrong.
Objection!
The evidence clearly reveals a contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly are the evidence and the statement just now related? They aren't, are they? Not at all. Mr. Wright, please face the facts before you make accusations. I don't think that won me any points with the judge. Oh! We have a bar. Oh, it's press, not evidence. Hold on, just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct? Huh. Did I say that? Me? You did say it. You said it. Exactly what about the suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Sorry. I got the order mixed up. Sorry. I got the order mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. I'm blanking on the accent. And it's like, After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victims wrote the killer's name. How do you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about the vital piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm real embarrassed. I forgot about it. Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene. There you go.
Objection!
Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say the victim Mia Fey wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying. What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks, is it? Now is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, Detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to blow from the blunt object. She died immediately. But no but-ing your way out of this one, Detective. Order. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Mr. Wright. Now I'm making you British. Why am I making everyone British? I beg your pardon. But when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? The day after the murder. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being? The autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday, at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object, but there's a possibility that the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine the victim did have the time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why? Why, Mr. Wright? You look shocked. Something you want to say? You're a sham, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright. Say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report onto the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Darn it, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Witness, your name, please. April May, at your service. Tehe. Order. An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Aw, yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in the court. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5, when the murder occurred? I was like in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch. And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices? That's right, big boy. Please testify to the court about what you saw. It was like 9 that night. I looked out the window, and then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman dodged to one side and ran away. But the girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. The woman with long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy wink. Well, Your Honor, I see. It seems remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a trouble with the witness. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any. Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fay's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Well now, Mr. Wright. Will you cross-examine the witness? Yes, I'm doing it. I'll gladly proceed with cross-examination, if only because I have the feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has some weakness. How did you know I was my client? Huh? Well, First of all, she had that girl's physique, and secondly, she was small. Who else could it be but her? She has a point. Yeah, I hate how I can't. Why did you do that? Why did you look out the window? Were you expecting to see something? Oh, well, What, that's it? She can't get out of this question that easily? I sort of, I had a feeling. Well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely you must have had a reason to look out your window at that time of night.
Objection!
Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. Badgering? You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. I really don't think it should be allowed. Yeah, stop him! Poor girl. Order. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Poor girl? What about poor me? You looked out the window. What did you see next? Dodged one. The one attacking her was a mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. See, I had it on the first one.
Hold it!
How do you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. Testimony is a bulletproof, Your Honor. It's right. I question the testimony because technically we were there as well. I'll question this testimony. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I wanted to bet that. You're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? What's mean with this? Yes, what's mean? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless about this and I mean, okay. If you really had witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. This is getting good. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness testimony mentioned neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But... Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Or... what are you trying to say? I mean, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Your testimony again, if you would. I almost had her. I almost had her. I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. The girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock, kind of statue clock, the thinker, I think. What does the accuracy of my report sorrow you, Tehe? I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the very beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. And see here, I did see everything I did. The victim dodged, first attack. I saw her hit with that weapon. I saw it. That clock statue thing, the thinker. A clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something.
Objection!
Miss May, what you just said now is quite revealing. Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer? You just said that the statue, the thinker, was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Hey! Another person in much the same position as you recently called this thing a clock, too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order. Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? Oh,
Objection!
the witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with the trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. Objection! But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught the murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue your question with the witness. That was close. If you stopped me there, the trial would be over. Huh? What? So, what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's because I heard it? Yes, I heard it. Save the time. So you've been to the law offices. You've been to the law offices of Fay & Co. No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel, Tehe. The law offices of Fay & Co, where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because it couldn't have wrong. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's empty. The clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly? Just take a look right now. Oh. See anything interesting, Your Honor? It's as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain the meaning of this? As it is, as you can see, the clock was empty. It couldn't have wrong. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May? Tisk tisk. Quite a show you've put up for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty, somehow. He knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there was no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clockwork might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove the clockwork was removed? Oh, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now, I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves that the clockwork was removed is the phone.
Take that!
Take a look at this. That's a very cute phone. Oh, you have a girly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is a defendant's phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation that she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order. The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't working right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take out the clockwork, sorry. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know the weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was it again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yes. The witness claims she had seen it before, but it directly contradicts the piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well, let's see it. Please produce evidence that will prove the witness had seen the clock before. And it's the same piece of evidence. It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever. What? A friend of mine made this clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And that one isn't here. And the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible! Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh? Excuse is not on sale today? Oh. What's it do, you porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die! Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is the court of law, and its witness will remain calm. Oh. Silly me. Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did, tee. Wink. Scary. Miss May, let me ask you. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the clock was a weapon because it's either you held it or you heard about it, and I want to say it's held it. And that should trigger me to the next one. This is from the territory. I would use it as approach. Miss May, you held that very clock in her hands. Mr. Wright, when was this? which used to distract the victim from one else. Order, order. Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? April May, you killed Mia Fey, I say, and struck the force of the impact you made to the thinker. Rain. That's when you heard it.
Objection!
No, because that doesn't work. You heard about it then. Tisk, you truly are a work of art, Mr. Phoenix, right? What's that supposed to mean? The thinker was empty. Oh, Urk, of course. Miss May, perhaps you could explain, proof misguided, Mr. Wright, that you were in the hotel at the time of the murder. No way. Yes way, Mr. Lawyer. To hit, didn't the murder take place at 9 p.m.? Gee, that's the exact time I ordered room service for the hotel bellboy. Incidentally, the public corroborates with the witness story. Ergo, she was not at the scene of the crime. Rock solid. Mr. Wright, you made a serious accusation against a perfectly innocent woman. Sorry, Your Honor. Everything goes well. But if that's the case, then how did you know the thinker was a cop? Wait! Your Honor, I figured it out. There is one other way Miss April May could have known it was a clock. The only other way, and I have proof. What's your proof? I have a look at this. Oh, that. I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May, you were tapping the victim's Miss Mia Fey's phone, were you not? Oh. Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which is not the point, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock on the phone. And we go back to the phone. I present you the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to me. Again? What is it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like the thinker, and it tells the time. Miss April May, you used the wiretap to listen into the conversation. That's how you know the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Aye.
Objection!
Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness' face. Does that seem amused to you? The defendant demands an answer. La la la. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May. Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer. It's not fair. All of you are ganging up on me like that. Oh, I'm the bad girl. Is that it? That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal with the final blow. Why the wiretap? Miss May, why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity tapping irrelevant? Gosh, she's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? At the time of the murder, I was in my hotel room getting room service. How could I have killed her? If you don't believe me, just ask the bellboy. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of this. I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling the witness. Condition: if Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty from Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony, otherwise Miss Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Alright, I've got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness testimony. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I have received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. The tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. I am the head bellboy at the Fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at the at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin their cross-examination. Right, I'm ready. I hope that's it. It's clicking in my head. Precisely at 9 then. Precisely, exactly. Most definitely 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, teehee, I'd like iced coffee exactly at 9. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door and the crack. Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in person, sir. Not only did I see her in her all-sudden radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and Point being, I remember her quite well, sir. Yes, then what? You sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. So very absolutely, it's an endearing mannerism of mine. How can we be very certain? Well, I brought her to room service, sir. She, the guest, sir, favored me with an embarrassed, sir. Embarrassed, sir? Is that embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor. It was at the moment that I won't forget. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Tis. Finally you understand. The bubble has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, you have the decency, you will end this rather tedious class examination here. It was tedious. The witness may leave the witness then. I can't let this happen, can I? Protest. Wait. Please wait.
Objection!
Your Honor, I must object. The charade of justice has gone for too long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more chance, one more question, that's all. Okay, this is really it. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Room service is my go-to. I missed a lot. Jesus. What did you say? Rather, quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in the room with Miss May? I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Ah, yes, quite, indeed. I was, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Oof! You fool! I've done it. I've won. Objection. No. Miss April May checked into the twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room. That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned that there's another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it is impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright, is this other person? Simple, it was the man who checked in with Miss May. Ugh. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man she was with. The bellboy saw no one else in that room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Upstart amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into the matter fully. Am I understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all for today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court adjourned. Holy... I skipped that part because I'm like, oh shit, I got it wrong, but I got it right, and I couldn't read the stuff that Bellboy and Phoenix Wright ended up saying. Oh. Okay. Mr. Wright. You were amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know? Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his with his eyes wide open and trembling lips. It sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. What happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh. I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May, he's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that? Anyway. I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm going to find more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe. Sis, don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. I'm counting on you. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was lies. In fact, there's only one part that isn't stricken the record for me. The victim dodged the attack and ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. I don't know how much good this would do to me at all. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in the detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. Oh, this is so good. Holy, this is so good. Visitor's room. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place like as this. It's really quite moving. Not you, stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I want to ask. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what is it you wish to ask me then, For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? His guard monitors a visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. He's a real pro. Or maybe he doesn't want to see... He doesn't get to see a lot of women like Miss May in here. That's funny. About the man who you stayed with you in the hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe I've had something to get her to talk. Why did you place the wiretapping using his phone? Oh, when did you say it? Why did when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Oh, I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, Creep. This woman's so impossible to talk to. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it, bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer. Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers? Or just against me? And that's all I could talk to her about. Looks like Osberg is out today again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason? Examine. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on the wall? Yeah, it's like a painting of a fisherman? Marvin Gosberg? Fisherman. Wasn't it? It was a very memorable painting anyhow. What's this? Old photos? There are two lying here. Something's been written on pencil on the backs. DL6 incident, Exhibit A, DL6 incident, Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. I might be taking a valuable clue for now. The photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should swap. I'm assuming that's their mother. And I can't examine this. Oh, wait. Leave it alone. Gatewater. Well, I'm thinking September 7th, Gatewater Hotel. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite a performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used the wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business. Whoa, Miss May hasn't even been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murder iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are an honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I could bring you. I'm pretty sure. Please leave that as it is. This is your hotel, hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's not serious. Nice weather. I can see the... of course, we can plan to install a telescope in that window, of course. $5 will earn 3 minutes of a view to kill. Just kidding. Oh ho ho, sir. By the way, in his eyes, I'd say he was more serious than ever. Why hasn't it been cleared? I beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those. That is part of the decor. I call it the last drink before the murder. It will be famous in the hotel industry. A simple bed has been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. A vase as expected. I'm not good with flowers. Sunflowers and tulips. And then still life. And I think that's it. Talk to you, Miss May. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think you're the most suspicious one here. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. And he and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm sure I could identify him. A photo, I do have a photo. And that's where I was leading to. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? A Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your... Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once, you know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss May, April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him? An affidavit? This guy's way too excited. Well, sure, why not? Yes, I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. Henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. Looks like Forensic is taking the day off today. Detecting Gumshoe's nowhere in sight, the police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues here. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. I don't have anywhere to go. I kind of want to go back to Grossberg's. Let's go back to the detention center. You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back with you is back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault? You don't just have spiky hair. You also have a spiky heart. That does it. I kinda... Because I don't know whether or not I should swap the picture. No more photos on the desk. Oh, yeah, so I can't swap it. Okay, cool. Good to know. That helps a lot, actually. So we go back to the detention center here. And then we talk. That man. About the man who stayed with you at your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? I'm not telling. Look, he's been accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protecting him. Would you have sold out the late Miss Faye to the cops? No. See? Damn. Maybe if I had something to get her talking. Which we do. We have the photo and the affidavit. We're going to use the affidavit. Could you have a look at this? What's that? Bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw, such as I might need to check in with. Who was most definitely this guy? Now I'm getting somewhere. This is it, all or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though you should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with this reputation. Yeah. I can't read, jeez. Oh, fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes, man, felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Now, tell me about the man you were with. That man? He's my boss. Red White, the president of the information gathering conglomerate, Blue Corporate. Red White? Information gathering. Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. So this is the man. So this is the man that was with you last night of the murder. I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White at last. Finally a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Bubbles' affidavit was discarded. Ahem. That old clearing of the throat. Familiar clearing of the throat. Haha, you again. Hello, Mr. Glassberg. Well. You were quite the thing, my boy. Excuse me? The trial. You was there? Remind me of myself when I was youth. I guess something got passed down through me, maybe. It brings back memories, it does. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. I apologize. It was a bit too much for me, my boy. Seeing you today, I appreciate reminiscing, but I'd rather much ga- I'd much rather you gave me some information. Today's trial. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks. Truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for that girl. If you were that worried about it, why didn't you offer to defend her? I asked before, but why did you refuse? I asked before, but why did you refuse request for the defense? I think I have the right to know. Oh, right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. Maybe I can find something that will inspire him to talk. The other day, I'm sure there was a big, pretentious looking painting on that wall. Pretentious looking painting? Well, you know, the one I mean. Anyway, where did it go? Ah, yes, well, I got rid of it. Got quite tired of that thing, really. I sold it, you see. Yes, that's right. Sold it? I'm not sure I buy that. Wasn't that painting rather important to you, sir? Did something happen? I don't see how it is any of your business. Please speak no more of that cursed painting. I didn't die. No. Excuse me, I was wondering about this photograph. Where did you get that? Give it back at once. I'm sorry to have taken without your knowledge, but I have to know who is this man. He was most likely in April May's room the night of the murder. What's that you say? Are you quite sure, my boy? What has him so flustered, I wonder? I beg your pardon, but I must ask you to leave. I need to be alone. He's fallen silent as a stone. A rather large stone. I guess I should return that photo. And then we go to Blue Corp. There it is. CEO's office. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome. Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name? What's your name? I was just incurably asking the title of that you go by. I don't know what I'm saying. Right. Phoenix Wright. Incurably? Ah, Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, the corporate expansion office official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the worldly challenged. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You're the attorney. You're an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes, this guy's arrogance is off the scale. Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is it a replica? Ridiculosity. I have no interest in anything but originals. That right there is a bona fide original. Worth 5 million for sure. An impressive lineup of trophies. Judges Special Runner-Up, Best Participation, Judges Corporation Award, Special Good Tries Prize. The words Judges and Special kind of stand out. The statue of a man holding the world. Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. The model of the man is, of course, Mr. Wright. Truly a work of art, but probably too beautificacious for you to appreciate, correct? I think it's a little too beautificacious for just about anyone to appreciate. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk? My. This is quite the thing. It is modeled after my body, see? Well, it's sleek roundature, not inspired. This is the top floor of the 20-story building. The view is quite presidential. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear that she has done what she has done. What she has done? You mean a wiretap? Indeed. She is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. It sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into the scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I can seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases, I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although, I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as Miss April May. Ho ho ho! The police? The courts? To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future. You might say we are the future. Sell information. In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office, you see. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabluistic, is it not? There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what that might be. The big painting on the wall over there. I've seen it before. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh, just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple. Rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp the position here. I ask you again, who are you? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing, so zippo nada. Just like that. Sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger. Huh? He punched me. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away. I welcome it. For it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. You came here from Gordy Burgers, I presume. Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps he will then tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely off personal profit. Go on, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. Le fuck you. See, I know French. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat. Jumping Jehoshaphat. Oh, you. What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. Oh, I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him, that much is clear. So you came to the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me. All last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Oh, you see, it's just me, a sister. Poor thing. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. I asked before, but why did you refuse to help her request, or you refused her request for defense? I think I have the right to know. Oh, right, Mr. Wright. No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. You seem troubled about something, and I have a feeling I know what it is about. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just... the photo of Mr. White. Why would you have his photo, Mr. Grossberg? Well, yes. It's been a long time since then. Long time ago? I'm sorry, but I think not. I think you still have ties with... I think you still have ties with Mr. White even today. Really? Whatever gave you the idea? What connection could I possibly have with an individual such as he? It's pretty straightforward, actually. He's blackmailing you. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I don't know what you're talking about. Mr. Grossberg, sir. There was a giant painting hanging, right there the other day. Was there not? The one you said that you had no intention of parting ways with. Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp, Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Miss Grosberg, tell me what happened. Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I have been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DO6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name in the back of the photographs. As you suspect, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him the iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than weight of many years. I'm gonna drink some water. Buenas, Baiso, ¿cómo estás? Somos abogados. Ahora. Carrera en Derecho. Estamos bien, todo tranquilo. Ya estamos en el segundo caso. Ya nos... ya averiguamos... O izquierdo. Ya averiguamos de la muchacha Miss April May. Ahorita estamos con el Red White. So, todo tranqui. Decidí hacer algo interesante esta noche donde decidí algo chill, algo tranquilo. Todo este día estaba haciendo calor y pues tenía un sueño y pues bleh. Decidí, ¿sabes qué? Quiero hacer algo en la noche, algo tarde, algo chill, algo tranqui. Para la gente que se queda despierta toda la noche. Que hay muchos. Y pues, si les interesa, estoy. What is the DL6 incident? Yo estoy muriendo de calor estos días también, Raizo. No, aquí el calor y la humedad nos están matando, weón. Y está matando mi PC también, por eso no pude jugar Red Dead. DL6 is nothing more than a sorting code of the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. A medium? Her name was Misty Faye. Faye? Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating the murder at the bequest of the police, and she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case, the DL6 incident. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Gosper? The DL6 incident was top of secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using the medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White. He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked to the police. The police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about that, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every case move for years. She followed his every move. I don't know why I said case, jeez. She may have recorded something of what she found. Thank you very much. It is appreciated. It's funny looking at this room. It seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be some clues. Maybe I should have another look. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? A through I. Let's see if there is a record in this file that catches my attention. A, B, C, A, B, F. That's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? I've tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words: my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was a man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... The record stops there. So Mia knew about Grossberg. All the cases the chief ever worked are filed here. This time TTZ. I know White. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? So if White's taken, there's nothing here. The biggest parts here at the end in suicide, she has a collection of the suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White. This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Article about a politician. The word white is written on top of the pencil. Maybe go back to Grossberg. Present. I found this in Mia's files. So she was investigating Red White, as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. I don't think I have anything else at the office. I don't think I have anything at the Grosswater Hotel. Do I have to present this to... Okay, I do. Okay, cool. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience any further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. I think we're past needing to talk about April May. I've got to put this guy on the spot quick. What's the matter? You seem distressed. This guy's a pro at pulling the wool over people's eyes. I've got to put him on the spot quick. This is the only clue that we have left. I'd better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then one day word got out, leaked to the press. The very next day he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia. She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word, White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. Am I right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation, Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? Extortion en la policía? Es un lunes cualquiera. Extorsión. Ay, no. ¿Dónde sea, maestro? Hasta en Persona 5. No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Maya. Secretary's office, hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir, I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me? What I should be doing is not going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She kept tabs on you. Uy, Jatsor. Todavía andas despierto, milagro. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then Mia was murdered, and all the documents about her mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Sí, estoy esperando que se me pase el efecto del café que tomé para ver las pelis. Querías escuchar a Cami gritar, ¿verdad? Qué bullies son ustedes. Como que sí, a mí no me gusta espantar a las muchachas. Digo que... Pinche Chatsur. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White? Is that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Maya Fake case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, a very important witness I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quite the two. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over right away. The man standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those, Chief Prosecutor. I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer. As was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point fingers at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they will make you look at contempt. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe, reporting, sir. Ah, Butts, Harry Butts. Right, actually, Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was the murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe, I present you to the man that killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. September 8th at 3:37 p.m. Detention Center, Visitor's Room. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set up a trap for me, and the prosecution will be on it. Of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right. Mr. Wright. Oh, man. Great, they let you out of the detention. Just now, yes, it's all thanks to you. Now I'm afraid we've switched places. What? You mean you... I explained what happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me if there's anything I can do. Well... Let me break out of here. Defend me real quick. Alright, you can be my defense lawyer tomorrow. Alright. Huh? Leave it to me. I am Mia's sister after all. Lawyership runs in our family. Wasn't it ghost powers that ran into your blood? I'd better run to the bookstore and pick up a copy of Lawyer for Rookies. Wait. What? I'm kidding, it was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding, but thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really wasn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow. Oh, okay. I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. It says there's not, so that's why I'm holding, just in case. Oh, my back. It just wants to crack by itself. Oh, that's probably not good. I like how the ad, el ad empezó ya que estaba terminando esta parte de la historia. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finished in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit I cannot speak, culprit appearing as the star's witness. This is it. Tomorrow it's me or him. To be continued. And that was a little bit less than an hour, maybe an hour, I don't know. September 9th, 952, District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case is getting decided today. Ah, Phoenix, look! Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony. If I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What does White have? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty in the story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know all that? The guilty will always lie to avoid found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So, I make that my policy. Edgeworth. You've changed. Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right? Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait. Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not? I'll be defending myself. Huh? Okay, let's do this. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Bueno, ya me alcanzó el sueño. Pues, Jatsor, gracias por pasándote, gracias por mirándome un ratito y pues, buenas noches, descansa. Ahí te va la próxima. Ayo. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. as the details of the event are already quite clear to the court. Today we will hear the testimony of the witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify at the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and beside, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that was needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great, he gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. White to the stand. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Your name? Yes, that's what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name. These two are great together. My name is White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. Pero no con la ñ. It's Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or used to be more of a common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'll be done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Ho ho ho! I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Let's see. It was about 9, I believe. I was quietly... Hay Nicholas Derechos siempre en problemas. I was quietly that's reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from the outside. Surprised, I turned the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave her a chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. If things occurred as you testified, then I'm afraid that the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. I have a feeling it's gonna be this. Can you be a little bit more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always absolutely perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect that. To reflect this new detail. Hehe.
Objection!
Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left. But that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran to the right. Oh ho ho, it is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here. And the victim was here. The victim ran to the left as you claim she did. She would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Huh? Very strange. I did see her running to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about that. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run to the left. So he did witness the killing. Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Miss May says right, and Mr. White says left. Can you explain the contradiction to the court? They are both right. Both witnesses are telling the truth for once. Ha, I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel room. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law office of Fay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where he was standing. This is where he was. Look. When the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point of view, to him it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill tastes. That is where the killer was standing. Order. I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order in this courtroom will be held contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion! The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Ho, ho, ho. You provide us with much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. Well, now he's laughing. The hilarity of the moment has made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck, you can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Miss May's testimony was correct as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? That does make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Died from a blow, not multiple blows. I feel like this is a throwaway. Stop saying it was me.
Objection!
Mr. Wright, if you claim that it's not you, then show us proof. You assaulted the girl she first ran to the left. Then you hit her savagely, is what I saw. What do you mean next? Next is what comes after first. I know that. Then is all you need to know. Then that is all you need to know, Mr. Lawyer. As I said, she turned and made a desperate dash to the right. I have a feeling it's the autopsy report, but I don't know where. Right there. So you're watching both times. I suppose I was. And please excuse me for not testifying sooner. I think we got him right where we want him. He slipped. Let him laugh for now. I'll soon wipe his smile off his face. Yeah, it was that one. Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told the court you were absolutely perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he is lying. I emphatically request that there will be no break, Your Honor. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony. Now the crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this one now. White. Mr. White? Oh, okay. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard the thing fall. Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but then she dodged. Then she turned and ran to the door. Then you did her in with a single blow thwap. Thwap indeed. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. When I heard something fall, what did you hear fall? You heard that thing fall. What exactly was that thing? Huh? The glass light stand. Right. The one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix? Doesn't something about you strike you as odd? Yes. Yeah, that does pass it. That is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White. Huh? What? You're saying you saw a glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked.
Objection!
Mr. White, it was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What? Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claimed, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you would not have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. Wright? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is from inside Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Mr. White? Mr. White, you did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor, Miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get the verdict.
Objection!
That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now? What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Order. Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss May April, to tap the law offices of Miss Faye. What does that have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by whom? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Faye's office. Am I correct? Correct. You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Faye & Co. law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light sign. Now I'm confused. Please explain further to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glasses stand was in the office. He has all shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand. At the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, the fact that Mr. White had been to the office well before the murder took place, when he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Ahem. Leave it to me. I feel faint. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the office of Faye & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place a wiretap. That is when I saw the glass light stand. So, you saw the nightstand before the night of the incident. This is how you were able to identify what had fallen over by the sound? Correct. That is right. I see. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine. What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. Good luck, Phoenix. That's the only thing she has for me. Why did that swap? Good luck, Ren. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Faye and Co. office. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. Do you have any proof?
Objection!
Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Why did you tap Mia's phone?
Objection!
This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have the responsibility to protect the client's confidentiality. Why did you notice something so innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauticulous thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May?
Objection!
Unidentified fingertips several days old were found in the Faye and Co. office. Those were obviously Mr. Wright's. And if I know Mr. Edgeworth, even if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check through those prints. Now, Mr. Wright, tell us why you went into Faye and Co. law offices. I have not run out of ammo. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix. Phoenix, over here. I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. Mia. Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trowel. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. Gah! Hey, Phoenix. Gah! That's the way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. You're Maya? And since you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that it was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So, Maya is channeling you, Mia? Ay, por Dios, Maya, digo Mia. Y me pregunto por qué. That's right, I am Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won, huh? You have the receipt in the court record, right? The one you wrote Maya on? Phoenix, Wright wrote that, not me. So, what do I do with it? Look at that front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item. Glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4. September 4. That's right, Phoenix. I bought that light stand the day before I was killed. Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to be reconvened. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant rather? Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yeah, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then, let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there's nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. Wright is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But, as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
Objection!
Look at this closely. See the word Maya written in blood? Mwahaha, you're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of the receipt? Whoa. A glass light stand. And the date of the purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fane Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? Quah! No, that's incomprehensible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree, you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then that is all for the trial of...
Objection!
Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. What? No way he can win his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There's a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there's no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. What, another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those update autopsy reports. This guy makes up evidence just as he pleases. This is bad. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edward? If anyone's going to call Mr. White to a trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth will sure come up with, or make up, or something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all. Your Honor? May I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. The witness will stay. Mia, Phoenix, read the note out loud. Mia, what's this? A list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life's riding on this one. Sacando evidencia de la nada. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop, desist, halt! Please stop, make him stop. How did you get a list, Mr. White? Admit your guilt right here, right now, or else this list will be released to the press. I confess, I did it. I hit her, I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. fucking right. Cómo se pone el güey. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. El juez ya se quiere ir a ver la novia. Ay, no queremos tiempo extra. Ya nos vamos a la casa. No queremos penales, no queremos tiempo extra. Ya nomás nos queremos ir a la casa. Ya, Phoenix, me dices el último gol. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Ya vámonos, chavos. That is all. The court is adjourned. Pero la cosa es, we're not guilty. Pero el weón que mató a Mia, que no le van a hacer nada, que. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations, you're lucky I was born a fae. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live, my time here's running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. No, pues ya se lo olvidó. What? No. There's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief? I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to my office tonight? Say 9? Office? I'll see you there. Chief, Mia! September 9, 9:02 p.m. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came? Mia, I was kind of worried you might not make it. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? What? You should see your face. Mia! What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What, did I look like my sister? Look like you were her. I might not be able to get used to that. Boo. Boo. Boo, regrésame a Mia. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See? Mia wrote a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Fey, reporting for duty? Wait, no, on second thought, let's make it this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, right? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick? You know what this means, right? We're partners. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Ah, this is so adorable. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here watching. Right, okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Espíritus chocaceros. No. Burgers, dummy, burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's wasting. Oh, okay, wait up. Brand new episode has been on long. Te faltan 3. Eso es lo que eso es lo que te iba a preguntar, eso, a ver cuánto me faltaba, porque estoy pensando. Ok, Turnabout Tower. Para acabar el 1. So me faltan 3 episodios. Eso es lo que me estás diciendo. Pero están buenos, ¿eh? Por eso lo quería. No sé si lo quiero hacer más. Lo quiero hacer ahorita. No sé si los voy a poder acabar. O si los hago al próximo tiempo. Que va a ser el próximo sábado. Creo que va a ser el próximo sábado. Déjame chequear. Todo depende de cómo me va esta semana. El lunes. Porque apliqué para hacer un lead en mi trabajo para agarrar un horario un poquito más pesadito, pero más dinero. So, estoy pensando si lo voy a poder hacer este sábado. Y sí, lo voy a poder. Pues a ver qué me dicen. Porque la neta, a mí me divierte hacer las voces mientras lo veo. ¿Por qué crees que lo he hecho, güey? Dije, quiero hacerlos, los quiero hacer. Era una razón que me atrayó este juego, porque quería hacer las voces para Phoenix, para Edgeworth y el pinche, el juro, el pinche pelón, ese weón. Excepto de las mujeres, esas no. La cosa es que con esas las trato de hacer más, no altas, pero más calmadas. Como en, en modo que, como hay que decir, hablando directo como hombre así, ¿sabes? El Wright, this is how I'm doing it. Like I'm not it's a little playful, but like I kind of know what I'm doing, right? Pero con las mujeres es más como, okay, so if I do this, más calmado, más tierno, quiero decir, pero no sé. Yeah, lo quiero terminar. Y como es la trilogía, estoy como, ok, ya acabé 3. Ya son las 12 de la madrugada. It's midnight. So ando como, le continúo hasta las 5 maybe. O acabo aquí y las pongo en YouTube. Mando esto a YouTube y Nel, aunque quieras, no acabas hoy. Va, sumarlo acabo el stream ahorita y en el próximo directo creo que lo acabamos. Es algo interesante. No. ¿Cómo que no? El último es muy largo. Pues acabamos 2 ahora, ¿verdad? Nos vamos a acabar maybe otras 2 investigaciones en la próxima. Y en la tercera semana acabamos el último que dices que está muy largo. Acabas uno por stream, yo creo. Maybe. Todo depende de qué tan largo hago los streams. Pero sí quiero acabar todo esto. Pero sí se me hizo bien divertido hacer todos los personajes, todos y mi favorito es el Gumshoe. Le puse el Gumshoe me lo puse a lo pendejo porque estaba al principio lo traté de hacer como un personaje que me recuerdo era muy brusco, era muy this is how I speak, kind of like como el pinche el Brimstone o como el Steve Lum, el actor de Brimstone de Spike en Cowboy Bebop en inglés. Lo quería hacer así, pero luego me estaba saliendo un poquito más inglés. So me empezó a salir como, oh, so this is how you trying to make me do. No así. Me lo estaba saliendo más inglés, más, lo hice British y luego empecé a hacer pirata British. So no nomás era, oh, this is what you trying to make me do. But a little bit more British, a little bit more pirate. He's a no Jack Sparrow, but the commandant, the one on the side. Me salió un poquito har har. Se me olvidó el pinche personaje, el de Pirates of the Caribbean, el comandante, el que... yo agarro este barco, no te preocupes, mija. Pero sí, me salió un poquito así, está como no manches. Y luego también me salió de Australia. Y dije, ¿por qué el Gumshoe no me puede salir así constante como lo que quiero? Porque me ha salido como 5 variedades del pinche Gumshoe. No, hombre, te salen todos los acentos menos el que quieres, exacto. El juez me sale perfecto. El juez es el serio, Pero, ¿por qué? Nomás es poner tu voz más baja y ya, eso es todo con el juez. El pinche, red white, nomás me sale como, soy rico. ¿Qué quieres que haga? ¿Qué quieres que haga con tu brazo de 35? Puro estético. Mira mi brazo de 49 que lo uso para todo. Así. El juez es más bonacón. Son en mi caso. Y luego el Edgeworth nomás más que, como que me creo, como que sé que voy a hacer, pero al mismo tiempo ando un poquito más perdido. No más perdido, pero más creído, exacto. Ya. Pero sí, eso va a ser todo por hoy. Gracias por pasarte, Baiso. Gracias, Jatson. Gracias. Thank you, Jade, because she only speaks English, because she doesn't know Spanish. Era un placer. Descansa, Baiso. Si vas a descansar, si no te vas a dormir, pues... Ayú, bye bye, buena noche.